Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 356, and today's session is sponsored by our anonymous donors and patrons. Thank you very much for your donations and patronage. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players, this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and open up your PC sheet and add 356 points for showing up on time. And we'll go right back into Tintabula, where the Order of the Superior Star was healing up after a long, arduous, and challenging combat. They've already defeated the big bad of the dungeon and several of his minions. At least one greater mummy, about 3 or 4 pit fiends, I think, so far. Several of which were summoned. So as far as Aldi's body, I'm just going to I guess remove the red X. Yeah. Remove the red X because he has 1 health. I'm going to give him the injured symbol. Actually, he's in the tower, but I'll just keep him right here. So injured. And KO. Okay, so 24 hours have passed. I'm removing corpses.
All I see is blackness, man. The blackness has swallowed me whole.
You're not the
Yeah,
only one.
I think because I can see through the camel's eyes in our hill, but I think our characters are on the tower map.
Yep.
But I was dead and didn't know about it.
See, the whites are gone. Boom.
I'm just happy I got to cast spells, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, from now on, I'm house ruling that whenever you gain levels and get new spell slots, they're immediately filled. Because that's just. I mean, I've had so many issues with that in dungeons where people, they'd be like, well, I gained 3 levels, but I have no spells to cast. And you're right, that's lame. You should be able to cast
Mm.
spells that you got. So from now on, when you're, in a dungeon, you gain a level, you get a new spell slot. whatever, you can immediately fill it as long as you have a spell to fill it with, and you can use it.
Nice.
Cool.
So, all right. So we gotta do a bunch of dungeon checks.
I'm going to attempt to play better and not get any henchmen incapacitated or killed today.
Yeah, with the big bad gone, it should be a lot safer. I mean, don't quote me on that, because you guys could end up triggering, 4 buildings worth of mooks at the same time, like you did last time. That's kind of what happened. There was a whole, basically like two buildings going on at the same time. Because one person was exploring while the other people were fighting, and yeah. Okay, so we're on the instant fortress. And it's just a little bit after 8. You guys have been casting spells all morning since you woke up. And finished your guard shifts or whatever. So I'll do one for the 8 o'clock hour. I don't think I did one for the 8 o'clock hour. Alright. 9 o'clock hour. 10 o'clock hour. So go ahead and arrange yourselves for 10 o'clock a.m.
I'm not sure. Oh, it's venturing.
Oh, perfect. I just made this monster last night.
Is it the cuddly monster?
It can be.
A friend monster.
It can be.
Now it's the Bulbul Bunny.
Oh yeah, from what was that? Drawing a blank as to the name of that movie.
Search
Holy
for
Hand
Holy Grail.
Grenade. Yeah, Search for Holy Grail. Okay.
we're talking about taking some people back to a ship somewhere.
We have the option to do a dimensional folding and put some of our
Injured reserve.
yeah.
We
So,
need camos and stuff.
So yeah, we could do that. We could do Brian Druid. He's incapacitated and vulnerable. We could do Zaldi. He's on the GM layer, so it's less of an issue. But yeah,
Karen Glor.
yep. Karen Glor's body.
Unless we're going to try and reincarnate him.
Yeah, I want him back.
So you guys probably would have done that almost immediately after 8 o'clock in the morning.
I don't think anybody can bring an elf back who is currently available.
Reincarnate works.
Yeah,
reincarnate.
That's your only
Oh,
option
I didn't
right
think
now,
about that.
Unless you
Yeah.
find a wish somehow.
Yeah, Varen feels like he can't do it, but that with just a little bit more experience, that he might be able to figure it out. And so we're just gonna keep his body safe and wait.
So he has to get to level 14.
Oh, is it that high?
Yeah.
Because James always made it sound like he was almost there. So I hadn't looked it up. I just thought it was. All right, so that's a ways. Well, maybe we can visit a city or something and figure it out.
Because I know resurrection and reincarnation are the only two that work on elves.
I would like to try to visit a city and see if we can get someone who has resurrection.
Okay.
Just don't want to bring him back as a mole.
Okay, I guess you could do that stuff after this
Yeah.
encounter, at least.
He would be a mighty mole.
Okay, so we got Healy, Varen, and Salian on the roof.
Yeah.
Where's Muiga on this map?
I think she's on the second floor.
Okay.
She is. She's on the edge of the carpet.
Okay. Copy.
Iron Fist mentions to them while they're looking at that body, you know, in a week you will only be down to 2 options.
I didn't catch the last of what you said.
Well, as he remembers it from talking from the village druid, there is a time limit for reincarnation.
Oh.
Of course, there's always the other option, which I personally favor.
What is that?
He just laughs.
Oh.
But he tells you that your options will close down after a week.
Thank you for that information.
Accept his option and the reincarnation. In the,
This was 10 a.m., right? Yeah, 8, 9, 10. Okay. um, so, Asher, Varen hears a vibration. Everyone feels a vibration in the ground of something large, really big, approaching the tower. And to the north of from the north of the tower, you can hear this sound of this just enormous creature. Sounds like reptilian, like hissing. Multiple things hissing. And footsteps of something heavy. Really, really heavy. And
Aaron
if you
calls
can
out.
see to the north, I don't know if Varen can see that right up
Can't see
here.
anything right now.
Okay, so I guess it's I think it might be Healy that's able to see it. So control L, yeah. You can see her looking out between through the battlement, and she's like squinting her eyes, and she starts hopping up and down and back and forth, and she gets this excited, like she's actually losing feathers. Feathers are kind of coming out all over the place. She goes,
Hydra! Hydra! Hydra!
Aaron turns around and says, "Do you see a monster? Jump once for yes, twice for no."
she hops once.
And Varen calls out, "We have a monster coming."
And I guess we can roll initiative with the tokens on the other map.
turn for Anatar.
Say again.
May I please have a second turn for Anatar?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Is there anyone who's still rolling initiative? Oh, I didn't fix that yet. Okay. So I think everyone should be able to see this in chat.
I thought that was what it would be.
Oh, sorry. Hyperhead.
Oh, one word, okay.
Be honest, Josh, have we kept this tower standing longer than you thought we would?
I actually thought it would never get destroyed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I don't think this is gonna destroy it. I think you guys will be able to take it out pretty quick. One more time. So, out of the darkness appears a 10-headed Hydra. Lernian Hydra. Make sure you're on the tracker. Alright, there we go. Shouldn't be that. What's going on here? There we go. Slowest possible initiative. Alright, first up is Morgul. You can, the time now is 10 a.m. June 21st, 11:85. First up is Morgul. You can hear footsteps of this gargantuan creature to the north. What do you do?
Cast haste and shout for them to open the door.
Asher says the word to open the door.
Cast haste.
Let's see, haste 1. Oops. Haste 1.
Spells and powers already.
Plus 1. How many rounds does your haste last?
It will last 3 rounds plus 1 round of level, so it will last 11 rounds.
No, I mean when you used the template, what did it say?
That's why I'm still looking for haste on it.
You didn't roll a template?
I'm trying to now. I'm just saying.
You were supposed to roll the template to roll initiative.
Okay, but then I guess I didn't cast haste because I didn't know that.
How
Okay.
did you roll initiative?
I just
It
rolled
says you
normal
rolled
initiative.
medium base speed, so you're not casting a spell at all. You're just
Okay.
moving around.
All right, open the door, please. What I tell him.
Asher says the word to open the door.
Okay.
And I go out.
Two steps and you are out. Door.
I don't see the monster in front of me, so I go around the edge of the tower. How many moves did I take going through the door?
2 steps and you're out the door.
3, 4.
And
No,
you also
see.
have the option to jog.
Oh, okay, I will. 5,
Uh,
6, 7, 8. And I don't see any monster on this side.
You're
right?
the monster right here.
I guess go back some. So, is it the direction I'm going or another direction? 'Cause I didn't see you.
You're here, right here.
Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10. That's as far as I can go. So that's my turn.
And like you can. You see its hindquarters.
That's the best part.
Right here.
Yep,
See its legs.
that's good. I think that's all I can do now, right?
Yeah. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi raises up the Sigh of Ashriel and asks Lucius to bless my companions. And I'm just centering in the room that I'm in.
What floor are you on, Kenzie? First or second?
First,
Okay.
So Brian Druid, Asher Anatar, Jim, and Tenzi all get the bless one. So it looks like a little pink angel face with a halo and a 1 on it. What's the duration of your bless?
6 rounds.
Yeah, it's standard 6 rounds. On is gonna see 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is there. 5, 6, and 7 squares, and he's outside. Lights a torch along the way. And Saris, I think he's gonna go up top. So 1, 2, 3,
Okay, Asher.
Asher is going to use her ring to go invisible. And she's going to, let's see, 2 squares should get her outside the door.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm playing with the zoom. It sounded like it was coming from the north, so she's gonna go. Actually, she's almost out of movement, so she's going to stop back here and attempt to hide in shadows as well. No, because she's gonna have to take more movement later.
You can see the hindquarters, the Hydra, and one of the heads from where you stand.
Okay. Yeah, she is gonna come back here to in between the arches and attempt to hide in shadows.
Okay. Varen.
Aaron is going to fly at, let's see, so if he goes up 10 feet, then he'll be a total of 40 feet up. So he'll do that.
Yeah. That's true. And you can fly right over the battle.
He's gonna do that. So before he goes up, he's going to,
And you only lose 2 squares of horizontal movement.
before he flies, he's going to face northeast. We're just trying to get him, element to get him off the top.
Okay, so remember he has to fly in perfectly diagonal.
Yeah, I was just trying to get him off. Okay, so that's 4.
Okay, so this is
That would be 3.
1.
Oh, actually 5. 'Cause I didn't count it as vertical.
Is 1, 2, 3, 5.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, okay, I can see health bar now. He's gonna take his 45-degree movement here. Oh. Is that a physical barrier? I can just see a shadow.
It's a physical barrier underneath you, so
Okay,
2 more squares and you're passed over it.
thank you.
And you can see
11.
mostly how large this Hydra is now. It has 10 heads. It is gargantuan. 30 feet long.
Alright, so that's 13 movement. Would need to take more than that to stay aloft. He's going to.
And you are just
How tall? How
outside of
tall
its
is it?
reach. You're just outside of its reach.
So it's just outside of my reach too.
Yeah.
Okay. How far will he need to dive in order to hit?
10 feet.
Okay. So he's gonna dive 10 feet. So he'll be at 30, and that brings us to 14 movement.
And you get +2 for diving.
Okay.
And you lose your. It counts as charging, so you lose any dexterity to your armor class, which I don't think he has any anyways.
Okay.
Okay, negative 13 hits. And you cause 20 damage. I think that'll lop off 2 of its heads.
And he needs to move 6 more to stay aloft. So he'll go 6 more straight. And that's where he'll end up.
Yeah, it has 8 heads now. So 2 heads go flying. Alright. Is that the end of his movement?
Yeah. Well, it's half his movement, so he can stay aloft.
Alright, Adolf gets on his, actually he's just gonna come over and bundle up his rug. So that's a half move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he'll deploy his rug of welcome. Hey everyone, say hello to Stephanie Starshow.
Hi, Stephanie.
Hello.
Sorry I missed your message.
Hey, Stephanie.
Alright. And he pops up right here. Okay, next up is Anatar.
Okay. Oh, he's still inside the tower.
Yeah.
But if you just want to, or yeah, you gotta go to that map anyway to pull him out.
1, 2, 3 squares and he's outside.
Thank you.
Yeah. unfortunately, I have to delete him from the turn order tracker, so he has 8.41 and 108.41, I guess.
That was 3 movement.
Yeah,
Thank you.
and he's got 2 spots on the tracker, one of which was 108.41. So that is...
That'll just get him there.
Okay, trying to make my text bigger so it's not all squished. And I'm having trouble grabbing on the bar. Thanks, Roll20. So for our viewers, if you hover over this line right here, it's supposed to turn into a stretchy tool, and you can stretch chat out left and right. And it's not working right now. Usually you fix it by zooming. You zoom way in, or no, you zoom way out and make the bar really big. This bar right
Yeah,
here,
I just tried it. It's
slider.
not working for me either.
I'm just gonna refresh. My connection to the server is slow too. There it is. Okay, it's working now. See that? You can grab the bar and expand chat outwards. Okay. So I'll turn my plug-in back on. Go back to the map. is right now. And minus 15. 6 heads remain, so you lop off 2 heads. Okay, now it's huh. There we go. Okay. Stallion is going to try to climb down to the Stonehenge below, which would be 10 feet. Treacherous climb. So checks. Skill. Climb walls. Vertical wall or worse with no handholds or rope. He is wearing plate mail. But it's magical, and I think that doesn't matter. So plate armor is gonna hurt him a lot. Surface condition is dry. No modifier. Okay, his chance must have been less than 0 because it's not rolling. So he wastes his round. Jim.
Jim's just gonna stay where he is for now.
Okay, foreign door, I think was on the 2nd floor. Foreign door is our Wemmick, a lion person, a lot like the from Zelda, the Lynels, and he wields 2 swords. Move rate is 12, just like a human, so he's not very fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 squares, and he's outside. Mimics do not have infravision, so he'll have to light. Oh, he sees On's torchlight. He sees On's torchlight. He's gonna walk over to On. Through the darkness, he has to make a dex check or fall prone. His dex is pretty awesome. I have faith in his dex. Vega, I think, was on the second floor. She is gonna go. She's gonna wait. Healy is gonna take flight. She's gonna go to 40 feet, just like. Actually, she's gonna climb as high as she can go, which I think is 100 feet. So she's already at 30. So that's 70 off the move. It's gonna be 14 squares. I think that might be too much. Why are her bubbles not popping up? Okay. So she climbs and climbs and climbs. She'll make her, what, 90 degrees? New ability class C, yeah, she makes her a 90-degree turn here. Uther.
Sorry, I was drinking.
I don't see. Okay.
Take me 7 to get out the door, or 8.
You were standing on top of the torch, so.
1 square behind the torch.
3, 4, 5, 6, and you're out the door.
Okay. That's what I'm headed.
Okay. Here you are.
Is that a wall directly in front of me to the...
It's like a Stonehenge, so it's got a space in between.
Okay. stop right about here. And everything's coming from the north.
Yeah, sounds of combat and sounds of some kind of hissy creature. And it's not like a cat hiss, it's like a breathing hiss from a
Stop it.
reptilian something.
Like that. Scratch your eyes out. No? Okay. That'll be it from my end.
Let's see. The only person who's standing in its way is Anatar, so he will attack with 6 heads.
And I think you said that Anatar cast Stone Skin on himself since the last time he rested. That was when he was still under the influence.
Are gonna have to talk. What's up, buddy?
What's his casting level?
I think 8. Let me double check. Yeah, 9.
One charge gone. 2, 3, 4, 5 charges gone. And a bite. AC 5 is a miss. Anatar's second attack. Negative 12 hits. 20 damages incurred. Head count is 6, and then minus 20 enter. He cuts off 2 heads with one swipe. Blop blop. And they fall to the floor. Okay, end of round, regeneration occurs.
Yeah.
You see that its heads begin to regenerate. See, that was 4, 6 heads.
Double this 12.
Okay, so
It's gonna get ugly fast. Yeah.
alright. So you see that 12 heads grow back in their place. The head count is now 16 heads.
Do they grow back immediately, or is there a delay?
The end of round is a delay. Let's see. Although similar to normal Hydra, Levian Hydra will generate 2 heads for each one that is severed. A maximum of 12 heads can be grown. New heads form in 1 to 4 rounds. Okay. They can be avoided only by the prompt application of flame to the neck. this round. They will regenerate to maximum heads, 12. Unless you defeat it.
Initiative?
Yeah. Morgul and Uther, did you guys regenerate? Or are you fully healed?
I'm fully healed.
Fully healed. I'm looking in the which action will you take, and which one is the one for spells?
At the top, Mike, you'll have to click on your token. It says, sorry, I've got spells and powers. And wizard.
Class. You pick the level.
And the school.
If it's level 1 wizard, you have to pick the school.
Oh.
Because there were just so many level 1 spells on the list, I had to split it up into schools.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
May I please have a second attack for Varen?
Yeah.
Thank you. And Jim's on the other map. If you just wanted to roll base speed, I'm probably not going to do anything with him. I just like having the option.
I'm not seeing haste in the 3rd level spell list.
What are you seeing?
Blink, dispel magic, pulse, base, fireball, flame, fly, hold person, hovering skull.
It's probably just still on the honeydew list.
So what about 2nd level? Instead, I choose display
On
cell.
the
It's on.
Yeah, I haven't made a template for it yet.
Okay, same for display self on 2nd. Find my cast. Tell you what, since none of the spells are listed, I'll just attack. How's that sound? Just to get this going. There we go. I'll put it in the ship.
casting haste, right?
Well, since I couldn't find it, and I couldn't do it unless it was on a template, I
Nope.
just rolled for initiative.
That
attack.
that initiative will do it. That'll cast haste. Anybody else? Anybody else still rolling?
No, I think I rolled.
Okay. I don't remember where I put Sarah's. Oh, there it is. Okay, time now is 10:02. First up is Baron.
So he would need more than 90 degrees to hit him, so he's going to go ahead and land.
No.
And then...
90-degree turn
Oh,
only.
he... Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. I'll keep him at 30.
And you get a flank.
Cool.
You also get natural fighting roll.
Yeah, that's right.
And you get 2 sword attacks and 2 claw attacks at +1 damage if you pass your natural fighting.
Okay.
You need a natural fighting roll. Actually, might be good roll your other sword. Might be able to just
Okay.
kill it. AC 1 hits for 16.
Oh, do you mean the shield?
Yeah, shield. Attack him with your sword and lop, lop, 2 heads go flying. And the shield. So right when you pass over the main body, you lop off, well, you knock off 1 head with your shield. Like in
I'll do my
passing.
natural... I'll do a natural fighting check. That's a success.
Got 1 head left.
Alright, so first claw.
Your claws do +1 damage since you passed your natural fighting.
Okay.
AC 2 hits. Go ahead and describe how you slay the Lernaean Hydra with your claw.
He brings the shield back to reveal his, his talon, and he just scrapes it across its back and hindquarters, and it looks like some terrible bird has just ripped away his skin.
The only thing I can picture now is from Scary Movie. I'm gonna get you with my good hand.
Oh yeah. My strong hand. Alright, so I had 10 hit dice. 1. Oops. There were 3,000 experience points.
50 players.
4 players. What, 11 NPCs and 7 warriors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess it depends on if Brian Druid counts as a warrior anymore. He's a fetus.
Oh, right, yeah. So 6. Alright. So that was 10 p.m. PM goes by. Midnight. 1 a.m. Let's go ahead and arrange yourselves for 1 a.m. I guess I'll just bundle everybody together and put you back on the other map.
Yeah, we didn't decide who was doing guard shifts now that everybody's back up. Let's see. Not Brian Druid, I'll tell you that.
Oh wait, after you said after the after this encounter you want to do some teleporting.
Yeah,
Or
we'd probably
some,
better do that.
Yeah.
Dimensional fold.
Take the IR injured reserve back to town.
Yeah. Or to the Ivory Daggers where we were going to put them.
Sure. I have no idea what that is, so.
That's my boat.
So the dead guy and the dragon.
Yeah.
Well, he's not dead anymore.
Oh, he means Karen Glor.
Karen
But I guess, like, yeah, he was talking about Zaldi.
Yeah, it's
So do we want to put Zaldi back there?
You guys don't have
I would
access
lean-
to Zaldi right now.
Yeah. Okay, so just Karen Glor and Brian Druid then.
Okay.
Are you bringing any of your followers then?
Oh, yeah, I was reluctant to get any of them, you know, like a level 1 whatever back when we were fighting an Avatar of Set. But yeah, let's bring back... Good idea. May I please get Ngoki back?
Ngoki, yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so she is a thug. Level 4 thief thug. And she's the one that has the ring of invisibility and inaudibility.
Yeah, she is.
So I have to make a rollable table for her. Oops. Okay, save changes. Token. Goki Chambu. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, gotta give her an aura. So you can see her when she's invisible.
Even if it's available.
Okay. Dimensional folding. Okay, there's no aging. Alright.
Go team.
So, you guys push through the dead body. And Brine Druid. And out comes really tall human woman. She is 6'5". Very tall young woman who seems like she is in a daze. Perhaps she is daydreaming, or perhaps she is dehydrated. The sheer size of her hands betrays her desert nomad heritage. She wears the typical desert nomad burqa, and like she's covered from head to toe. No armor to speak of, just clothing. And she's carrying a great scimitar on a baldric slung across her back. And she also has a quiver with a short bow in it. And no backpack. She's just got the quiver and the sword on her baldric. And her her clothes are dyed yellow. So go ahead and range yourselves for 1 a.m. or did you want to do a nap before this, or are you waiting?
Normally when we have nap available, we do that during the first guard shift, so probably I guess we would have already done it.
Okay.
That would mean that Asher would be asleep. And Ungoki would be asleep.
Okay. So this is your daily routine right here. Yeah, 1 a.m. would be the second guard shift. How many spellcasters are there? Because I think Tinsley's nap can only support 8 people, including himself.
Yeah, and I don't need a nap because I didn't use any spells yet.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I was thinking 8 would cover everybody just about.
Let's see.
Yeah, 1, 2, so if necessary.
Muiga and On need their spells back. So that's 2.
Varen,
3.
Jim.
4. That'll do it, I guess.
Anatar.
7.
Anatar cast the spells.
So just Stone Skin usually.
Oh, right, okay.
I don't know if I was affected by it or if I can be.
Yeah, I think we only need 7.
Yeah, undead can't be affected by it.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah, they actually need a full 8 hours of like not moving, just chilling out, not really thinking about anything or doing anything, and then they can memorize their spells. So it's kind of harsh on them.
And
So
speaking of Speaking of daily routine, I'm gonna only do one nap, and that's all I actually memorized. Because we only need one.
I think that's all you can cast in an 18-hour period, anyways, because it works on you.
I think this before. I think it's optional to have it affect me or not.
But yeah, since you have enough, I won't have Varen memorize one.
All right, and I'll just memorize one.
Wow, did I lose Adolf? I lost.
No, we're on top of the building.
Okay. So all these characters are on watch. I am. Because they're spellcasters. And he needs his lantern. I still haven't. Let's see what monster it is.
I'll be on the second floor.
Um.
Lantern. Avatar. There.
I think it was Luther who used to cast Create Food and Drink, and now he's gone, so... Let's see.
So Morgul's on the top floor.
Can Jim do that?
Jim or Varen can. I just gotta know how many cubic feet of food and water I need to make.
Doesn't it say a cubic foot?
It's a cubic foot per level. But then, let's see. Oh, yeah, it's here. I think it's here. Well, each cubic foot... sustains 3 human-sized creatures or 1 horse-sized creature for a full day. Cool. Now it's gotta do some math.
So large creatures eat 3 times as much as medium creatures do.
So right now we have 15 human-sized creatures and how many animals?
You left your camels near the entrance.
Yeah. Guess we'll feed them tomorrow.
Is Asher on the top floor?
No, she'll be on the 2nd floor. She's sleeping.
Okay.
Those in Goki.
Same as Uther.
Well, then one great food and water should be plenty.
So 1 o'clock rolls around, and
We were all doing the crocodile rock.
suddenly you hear this like dive bomb sound, like. And okay, so anyone that has +1 to their Dex React, or that has a familiar, or that has what's it called?
Trouble sense?
No, not trouble sense. The other one.
Alertness.
Alertness, capacity and alertness check, or anyone who's only surprised on a 1 is not.
Anatar has a.
surprised.
Anatar's not surprised. He has a familiar.
He has-
Since he's not-
Hey, that's a question. Did Karenglar's familiar die when he died?
No, I don't think it works that way.
Depends on what kind of familiar it is.
So he can come back to life somehow and still have a familiar, I suppose.
Okay, then I'm gonna say that we also put Kinar on the Ivory Dagger when we did that.
Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna remove everyone from the TOT. Wait, I need the date on there. So it's 1 a.m. June 22nd now. Or was it 1 p.m.?
He said 1 a.m. because we were talking about guard shifts.
Well, apparently Cecil Hydra was at 10 a.m. I mean, not Cecil Hydra, Renee Hydra. Yeah, Linnean Hydra was at 1 a.m., so it's 1 p.m. right now on the same day, not 1 a.m.
Oh, okay. Well, then everybody's awake.
Yeah. Everybody's awake. But most people are surprised, except for those 2, 3.
Well, if Asher's awake, then she also isn't surprised. Well, yeah, she isn't surprised. She's got a +1.
Okay. 1 p.m. Jeez. June 21. I'm confusing myself. Bless is gone. All this stuff. No! June 21st. Uh, 11 AE5 means the 11th year of the 5th Eon. The 5th Eon is the Eon of Adventure. Okay. So whoever is not surprised can roll initiative. And scratch that crashing noise. You didn't hear the crashing noise, but you do hear a dive bomb sound.
Anatar is on the other map, if I may please roll for him.
Yeah. And high above you, you see this. It is. It resembles a large manta ray with a grayish belly textured like stone.
Well, that seems bad.
Oh, I'm sorry. 1 second. It is approximately 100 feet in the air and dropping fast. So roughly 70 feet above your heads. So rocket 1 means 100 feet.
I can't see Ngoki's table to know if she has a Dex React.
Can't see her table.
Just the bio and info.
Oh, 1 second. Asher. Followers. Edit. Asher. Some changes. Whoa, what? Alright, that should let me launch to. Boom. Alright. Okay, is there anyone still rolling? Alright, first up is Anatar. Anatar notices this gray, stony-bellied, manta ray-looking creature dive bombing towards the top of the tower from the cave ceiling. It's approximately 70 feet above his head.
He points up and says, "Look, mate, that thing's gonna smash right into us." Or, "Look, mate, that thing's gonna smash right into us."
It's gonna smash into us, mate! Okay, so he's waiting.
I can't reach it.
He can see that it's falling towards the top of the tower, so he can wait to fight it when it lands.
Okay, yeah, he'll do that.
Okay, Tenzi, you hear this dive bomb sound, and Anatar yells out, "It's heading straight for us, mate!"
I'm going to move to the top of the stairs, but not go on to the top floor yet.
Okay. Asher.
Asher is going to keep using her ring of invisibility and move from the second floor to the top. If you just want to move, put her there and tell me how many squares, we can skip the map change.
Okay. 1, 2. around 3 squares, and she's right. Oh, she must be below the rug. Just a second. Huh, weird.
Yeah, she'll
she's
save
right here.
her. She'll
And-
save her action and the rest of her movement until the thing gets close enough.
Yeah, and you see this dive bombing towards the top of the tower, and it finally comes within range. So
So first,
attacks
Anatar
of
is gonna
opportunity.
take. Yeah. So first, Anatar is gonna take his.
He
Shit.
rolls a 1. Yeah. It's shit.
Does this thing have a backbone?
It is technically a fish, so yes, it is a vertebrate.
Okay. And does it perceive Asher? She is invisible but not stealthed.
Let me check. So for our viewers, the prerequisites to be able to detect an invisible creature is you have to be level 10 plus or 10 hit dice plus, and you have to have 13 intelligence or higher, and you have to pass a saving throw versus spell. And this monster doesn't have... Oh, you know what? This is the wrong stat block, I think. Yeah, that's the wrong stat block. Damn it. That sucks. Okay. Oh no, that is the correct stat block. It just okay. Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, this monster doesn't have the prerequisites to get that saving throw versus spell. So no, it doesn't notice you.
Huh.
You get the
Okay,
backstab.
she wants to try and backstab him.
Okay.
Oops, wrong button.
-2 hits, 39 damage. Does not kill it.
She is
and
visible.
You are now visible. So for our viewers, invisibility wears off anytime you cast a spell, make an attack, or do anything other than like moving or opening doors or things like that. Okay, so this creature seems to be dive bombing. It's gonna dive bomb.
Can't see it.
I know I had
Can't
to
see
move
its
it.
health far from this vantage. Does it look
move
very
it.
hurt?
Yeah, it looks pretty hurt.
Okay.
is going to dive bomb. I guess it'll dive bomb. Guess it'll dive bomb Asher. Let's see. Attack.
I guess I never explicitly said that Anatar would cast Stone Skin in the meantime, so I guess he didn't.
No, he did.
Oh, okay.
Why is this all fucked up like this? Okay, weird.
A couple of those numbers look like they might be italics compared to the others. Would that matter?
That's not the problem. There's just too many brackets.
Oh, okay.
I need to make sure this is true too. Okay. It rolls a 1 and misses. It just sort of splats onto the rug of welcome, all kind of rolled up in a ball.
Why am I pitching a shower stomp from like what was that weapon? Not Weapon X, but oh, you know the movie I'm talking about. History X.
Asher says, "Fish for dinner."
Okay. End of round. Surprise round is over, so everyone can roll initiative now. And I'll remove his shit.
Asher's gonna will herself invisible again.
Since I am nowhere and cannot roll initiative, I'm fine.
Oops. You're nowhere?
You're on top of the building, Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, are you on the other map?
I'm on something. I see a couple of them. I don't see me.
You were in there, I saw you.
You get a chance, may I please have second attacks for Anatara and Varen?
And
Yep.
Kenzie.
Thank you. Well, I guess I need to roll for Ngoki now. Let's see.
Remember, she's got the same ring that Calamar had. It's the one that
Yeah,
has inaudibility as well.
She's going to will herself inaudible and invisible. And she's on the other map, but if you just want to roll a medium base speed for her, that would be cool. Or, no, what does she use? Longsword?
It's a great scimitar.
Great Scimitar! Yeah, if you want to roll a Great Scimitar for me on the other map, that'd be cool. Or move me to the other map, either one.
It's not a normal scimitar. It's a great scimitar.
Yep. It's think about you've seen Robin Hood,
Head
Prince of
smooth
Thieves.
Yeah.
Okay, so you remember Azim's scimitar? It was like just bigger and better than any other scimitar you ever saw in that movie. That was a
Yeah, I
great
think so.
scimitar. Yeah.
Cool.
Or if you ever
Goki's a
watched-
badass.
If you ever watched the original animated G.I. Joe movie, there's
No.
these people in insect suits that ululate while they attack, and they all have great scimitars.
Okay.
That was from the Al-Qadim books, wasn't it?
I have no idea what book it came from originally, but it's in Combat Tactics, so it's on the list of weapons for this game.
You know, Al-Qadim was an expansion on
Forgotten Realms.
Yeah. So it would blow like and Cormier and going that way.
It's like Maztica was Forgotten Realms. I think technically Council of Worms is supposed to be Forgotten Realms too, because it has some weird island chain in it from Forgotten Realms. The blood,
Yeah.
Io's Blood Isles.
Blood Isles, yeah, that's off the southwest coast of
Sword Coast?
and
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. So is everyone done rolling?
Did we get Ngoki on the table? Let me see.
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Thank you.
Alright, first up is Morgul on the roof. Basically this thing crash landed aiming for Asher, and it sort of enveloped in on itself, turning into this big, like, rolled up mound of flesh. And of course it's much more compact now than it was then. Kind of looks like a big cocoon. And it looks like it's squeezing in on itself. Excuse me.
So I cast Burning Hands on it. I did the template already.
Yeah.
I think
All
Burning
right.
Hands is pretty low damage in this one, isn't it?
So, Uther, make a saving throw versus spell.
Huh?
On saving throw versus spell, and
I'm on the second level.
Uther's on the second level.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just delete your token out here.
Okay.
So On has to save. And Lurker. Saves spell. No modifier. Increased 15. Ooh. So you burn On for 19 damage. He goes, ah, 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 ah! As you fan out your fire. You see his green bar dwindle. And the Lurker. The Lurker fails as well. And go ahead and describe how you take it out with your Burning Hand spell.
I just flick my hands at it and turn it to ash.
Okay. Whoops. Alright, so one Lurker above. $2,000. 4 player characters. So there's only 9 NPCs now. And only 5 warriors, right?
Yeah, I have 2, so whatever's in addition to that.
Two, three, 4, 5, 6, I guess. Oh. 1 defeated. Hit dice is 10. Warriors and bards in the party is 6. All right. Okay, that was 1 p.m. Did you guys want to leave the tower, or because you got all your wounded out and you have your spells back now? Puts your nap spell, right?
Yeah, I guess so. What do you guys think?
Okay, why don't you guys think about it for about 5 minutes? We'll take a quick break, grab a snack, grab a drink. We'll be back in 5, and for our viewers, I got a 3-minute ad break for you. Here we go, we'll be back in 5.
Is that you, son?
Yeah. How many other people are going to say shit in German?
Yeah.
I'm here.
What do you think? Can you on? Or
Shouldn't have hit on. Should have hit. If it hit anyone, it should have hit the one directly behind the lurker and the one to the left that looks like a purple something.
I have no idea. I am looking at a black screen.
Yeah. I'm about to, I think. Really think I am.
shine. A young knight is
And I'm back. All right.
I am back as well.
What about
Me too.
Morgul and
Here.
Okay. All right. So it is a little bit after 1 p.m. Morgul, there is a dead, burned, like blob of flesh in front of you. Let's see, take off that. What do you do? Morgul. Where's
I go
Morgul?
to the bottommost level of the tower.
Say again?
I go to the bottommost level of the tower.
Bottom level? Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Uh, 4, 5, 6. Whoops. There we go. 4, 5, 6. You make it right there on the second level. And in the room with you, you can see by Musashi's torchlight, Uther, Tinsy, and yeah, Uther standing right next to Musashi. Tinsy's on the stairs.
I am.
Yeah, you said you were in the second room from the floor.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm looking at.
There you
Okay.
go.
If that's as far as I get, that's
Oh.
Did you take double movement out of combat?
You get it's only 6 steps. You get 24 if you jog, 12 if you don't.
I'm fine as I am.
So you get 6 more steps because you're out of combat. Unless you want to stop there.
There is fine.
Tinsy.
Seeing the threat averted and perhaps a good meal burned to a crisp, I'll return down to the first floor and ask when do we think we'll be departing? To Morgul and Uther as I walk by.
I guess now if everyone's ready to travel.
Sounds good to me. I'm heading down to the door. And I will stop at the door since I assume we closed it after we last had it open.
Okay. Asher.
Asher's going to head down. Actually, yeah. Asher, Varen, and Anatar are all gonna head to the first level. They also want to leave. And she says to the other characters on the top, and says, "Now that we're all healed," and she kind of looks it on, and it looks away real quick. So she says, "I think it's time we finished exploring this area and made sure that it's secure and found that bell."
Yeah, On's covered in like 3rd-degree burns and stuff, and it's pretty nasty.
And Asher says, really sorry about that, man. Jim's downstairs, I think, but you have it under control."
You can hear his flesh sizzling as he nods to you.
She kind of smiles, but it's mostly grimace. And then she, Anatar, and Varen all go downstairs.
Okay. It takes from the northeast spot on the tower. It takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 steps, and you're outside the door on the bottom.
All right, so she's going to say the word to open the door, and the 3 of them are all going to be outside the door. Play with them to get them through the ballards. Let's have trouble with that part. Damn it. Getting them off the tower, Josh. Thank you. Yes. And Varen as well, please. Thank you. And on her way out, she sees the others and says, I see that we're all getting ready to leave. I think I'm gonna go ahead and we should take it one building at a time, not get overzealous like we did last time. Do you want to start with the tower?
Yes.
Alright, Ngoki and I can be pretty stealthy. We can sort of scout out a couple levels ahead, and you guys can come a little bit after us.
Sounds reasonable.
Alright, so she and Ngoki are gonna use the rest of their movement, while the other 3 stay behind. I'm gonna go... So that was 7.
I think you might want to collapse the tower once we're out.
Oh, good point. So she says, you won't be able to see me, but I'll be nearby, and once everyone gets out, I'll collapse the tower. So she and Ngoki are actually going to stay right there. That'll be it.
Okay. Adolf and company all come out from the tower. And Adolf turns to your company, Asher, and he goes, "Well, now that we're out of the woods, my company and I shall stay here in this building. If you need any help, just call for us."
Asher nods and then remembers that she's invisible and then says out loud, very well. Thank you very much for your help. We would have died without it. Then she stops and she remembers nobody can see her, so she lets herself cry a little bit, and so you can hear her voice crack. And she says, "And some of us did."
Oh, because of Jim's continual light bracelet, Adolf looks right at you, Asher, and he nods and he winks.
And she kind of smiles through the tears and nods back.
And they just go into this this building right here that you've already cleared out. And it looks like they're just chilling right inside the door, like defacing the Cobra statue.
Drawn dicks.
Yeah. Particularly, what's her name? Healy, the female Arakakra. Okay, Tinsy.
I will move out of the building and follow Jim, I guess.
Okay.
And I will thank Adolf and company for their assistance so far. As I
So 6 squares and you're there.
Okay, I'll just wait there then.
You said you wanted to interact with the other company.
So, did I pass them while I was walking, or did they already move out?
They're in the building that had the
Mummies.
mummies. You can hear them around the corner to the left. Stallion's chuckling at something, and Adolf's like,
So I'll walk over, watch what they're doing, again, think.
Healy's over here by the statue, drawing a dick on the snake, like carving a dick into into the stone with her air lance or whatever it's called. And on is with them too.
Right, so I thank Wiga for her help and the others, and then say we'll be off now.
Muiga turns to you and she says,
You are most definitely welcome. Without you, we could not have done it alone. And vice versa, of course. But it was nice to meet you.
Enzi will bow and then take his leave and go back towards Anat.
by the way, some of these characters are recruitable by some of the people in the party. Like recruitable as in hench recruitable. Asher and company. Or did I skip anyone? Morgul or is there?
Yeah, well, since I wasn't on the screen, I couldn't roll initiative.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
go ahead.
I'll go down the stairs. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 to take me to the door. And then I'll go out the door.
And
Musashi was in there next to me, and I think the Wemmick.
oh yeah, they're all outside.
They're with you. Okay.
I run outside. They go right.
Are you already outside, Morgul?
Nope.
He's on the second floor by the stairs going down.
That's right. That's right.
And I moved myself from the second to the first floor right by the door.
Trying to get out the bottom floor.
Okay, and then Asher and company.
Alright, so Asher and Ngoki are going to walk by the group. Nine. As they walk by, Asher says, we're gonna investigate the tower floor by floor, and then we'll come back to report what we see. So if you wait right outside the entrance of the tower, we'll report the first floor, and so forth. We're going now.
Adolf says, we'll be right here. If you need us, just call.
Thank you, guys. 10.
I'm gonna cast armor on myself.
Able to get that far and didn't see a door, so that's where they'll end up. And then, following her instructions, Anatar, Jim, and Varen are going to head that direction too.
Yeah, you haven't seen the door yet. Okay. End of round, regeneration. Okay, Uther, you said you cast armor on yourself. Okay, Morgul.
Yes, I'm going to cast haste around me.
Remember, that's just a short time, Mike. It's only like
8 rounds.
10 or 11 rounds.
All right, well, I'll hold off until we get closer.
Still your turn, Morgul.
I'm just waiting here by the tower.
Everyone's moving, Mike.
Well, I don't see that. That's what I'm saying.
Damn it.
So before Asher left, she told you all that she was going to check out the first floor of the tower and then come back outside to report that. So that's where her henchman just went.
Didn't we get close to the tower?
Yeah, that's where they went to get to the front door.
And Tenzi.
Yeah, I'll move forward. To there.
Looks like a Dragon Ball Z character. Guys.
Okay. So you can see these statues of Giraffe Man holding a wasp scepter as you go around the tower. You can see that there's a gazebo on the roof. Some sort of gazebo. And I guess that's about it. The outside of the tower has plenty of handholds to climb. And there are windows at certain heights and certain radii around the
Good word.
around the tower. Okay, Asher and company.
Alright, Asher and Ngoki are going to continue walking. Actually, everybody is just at the same time, so I'll just go ahead and move them all for now.
Has she already gone inside?
You don't know.
Yeah.
You see her group moving, but you don't see her.
I should see her. I'm undead.
You see her right here. And here.
Uh,
Two
Uh,
females.
I think Asher's stuck in a wall, Josh.
when I was in the tower, there was a pit fiend in there, so be wary.
Go ahead and remove your bless, Uther.
I didn't have one.
Somebody's
Oh,
got
it's
a
Jim,
bless.
sorry.
Oh, it's Jim.
Yeah. I think Asher's stuck in a wall. Thank you. Okay, now. Is this the door?
You find the door right here.
Oh, okay.
It's wide open.
17, 18. So at 19 and 20, Asher and Ngoki are both going to go inside. Sorry. All right, I'll stop moving. You do your thing. And these guys have some movement left.
Okay. You get inside, and you're in like a foyer, right? There's shoes on the floor and things for cleaning off boots and whatnot. There is a large woven rug just at the top of a set of 2 stairs, and you can see suits of armor just around the corners. Deeper in the room, there's a banquet table, gaming table, fireplace. Looks like this is sort of like the living room of the tower. Wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, it's like the living room of the tower, and you can see unlit is a sconce, 5 candles over here.
They were both almost out of movement when they got in, so I'll say looking around probably finished their movement. And unfortunately, I got Jim stuck.
Looking around doesn't take any movement, but
Oh, they
if you
did
wanna
that right
stop
from
there.
the yeah, they did that right from the inside, like the barely inside the door.
Yeah, they're barely inside the door.
Does it look like there's any spaces they can't see, or does that pretty much look like it?
There are plenty of places they can't see. They haven't gone into the room yet.
Okay, so they're going to wait there, and on my next turn I'll explore the area a little bit better.
Okay. End of round. First up is Tansy.
I will move. And so is Anatar in front of the door?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so I'll just position behind Anatar.
Okay, you can see right inside the door is a foyer with there's a pair of boots on the floor, and there are things for cleaning boots. Beyond that, there's a set of 2 stairs leading into like what looks like a living room. Okay, Uther. Okay, walking around the tower, you can see plenty of footholds and handholds. There's an alleyway leading south between these 2 statues. Looks like everyone's going inside the tower up ahead. There is a rock of sorts right here. Looks like it's about 10 feet tall. Could be used as cover, concealment, or high ground. Inside the door that Anatar is standing in front of, you can see a pair of boots. Looks like somebody takes their boots off whenever they come in the door. And there are things for cleaning boots there. And beyond, there are 2 stairs leading up into a living room. Morgul.
Follow behind him for.
Okay. So, Uther, you can hear Morgul struggling to keep up with you. He's like jogging just to keep up. Okay, Asher and company.
Alright, so is Asher on another map now?
No.
Oh, I can't see through her eyes anymore.
Scroll right.
Ah, there we go. Thank you. Alright, so Goki, being the one who can't be heard, is gonna move first, so. Oh, don't tell me I'm stuck in another fucking wall.
Yeah, probably. There you go.
I am stuck in another wall. Thank you. Okay. Alright.
Alright. So as you get closer to these stairs,
Mm-hmm.
you can see there is a staircase to the left that goes upstairs.
Okay.
You know what? I didn't give Ngoki vision. Wow. That's right.
Oh, yeah, she's a human. Yeah, she can't see what Asher can. I just remembered that myself.
So Asher's gonna have to lead her around because you're basically
Okay.
in darkness. You can see an unlit sconce of candles right here.
So first, Asher will move and just make sure that this place is secured, as far as she can tell. That's 4, 5, 6.
The fireplace is ready to be lit as well. And here is another sconce of candles.
Alright, she's going to use her turn, or her action, to light this fireplace.
Campfire light fills the room. Whistling these tokens. Camping objects. Nope, light sources. Campfire, there we go. Yeah, campfire light fills the room.
Okay. Then she'll walk past it and go 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Sorry, before she goes down the stairs. I go 13, 14, 15, and whisper to Ngoki, go outside and tell them that the first floor is clear. I'm going to check the bottom floor. And Ngoki is going to go to the doorway, and she says,
I'm sorry, let's see. Yeah, it does go clockwise. Okay, so
excuse me.
Yeah, the stairs on the right go down. Stairs on the left go up.
Okay.
And
So,
there is a door to the stairs on the left. Looks like it's not locked.
Okay. So Ngoki whispers what Asher tells her to the people just outside the door. She says, the first level is secure. Asher's going to check the bottom level. So Asher has some movement left, so 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. She's going to stop just a little bit early, and she's going to... Well, she already lit a fire. Is she able to hide in shadows, or is that too many actions?
That is too many actions. Hiding in shadows ends your turn. And
Yeah, she was going to end her turn there anyway, but yeah.
It's a full move action, and I guess lighting a fire would probably be like a half move action.
Alright, she's just going to stop there then, and that'll just be it.
Yeah. Okay. End of round. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will move into the tower somehow. Here we go.
Oh, I forgot to say that Varen, Anatar, and Jim all wanted to move into the tower as well, please.
Varen, Anatar, and Jim. Alright, so Tenzi, you're surrounded by Varen, Anatar, and Jim.
Yeah. As soon as I can find myself here, I'm gonna move to the bottom of the steps that go up.
Okay, you see, as you go up the steps to the rug, off to the left you see a suit of armor and a doorway leading to an upbound staircase.
Sorry. I'm going to position myself by the doorway and listen.
Okay, the other side, left. Over here.
Right there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a listen check.
Excuse me.
Did you get it?
Not yet. Yeah, I got it. You just hear the sound of the ocean as the air passes in through your ear.
Aren't we nowhere near the ocean?
It's kind of like holding when you hold a seashell up to your ear and listening to it, you can hear the sound of the ocean. It's just air passing through your inner ear or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Uther.
Go inside the tower.
Okay. No.
Still there?
Yep.
Am I being moved inside the tower?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It just took a long time for it to transition.
Yeah, it took a long time for me to move all the way from over there to over here.
Okay. I was just making sure, man.
So you're
You got
surrounded
that
by
before.
Anatar, Jim, and Baron. And you can see someone has
Where-
lit a fire in the fireplace. Tinsy's standing in front of a closed door. There's a rug on the floor, 2 sconces with unlit candles, 2 statues of armed men in armor or whatever. And on the other side of the room, I guess a bucket of water. There's a table right around the corner you can see has a loaf of bread on it. And there is a banquet table with 6 places set and no food. Also, there's a gaming table near the fire.
This is the same one I jumped out of on the 3rd floor.
No, this is the first room you entered when you
Same
started
tower, though,
climbing
right?
the tower. Yeah.
Be wary, my friends. There was a servant of the Dark Lord set here, a pit fiend, when last I was here.
And Asher, you hear that as well. Tenzi and Asher.
Asher says, "Okay, quiet. Keep quiet."
Denzi just nods and continues to stand by the door, listening to the sound of the ocean.
It's very soothing. This is me time.
Okay, Morgul. I assumed you entered as well.
Yes.
Okay, so one step inside and you are right behind Uther, who is surrounded by Anatar, Jim, and Varen. They're all looking into a living room of sorts. There's a nicely, woven rug at the top of the two stairs inside the foyer. Two statues of armed men, a six-place banquet table, a gaming table, and beyond a lit fireplace, a bucket of water, and next to the fire, and maybe even coals, I guess. And around the corner here to the left, a table with bread.
I pull up the corner of the carpet in front of us and look under it to make sure there's nothing under there, like a game or bread.
The only thing you can see under it is the hexagonal tile floor.
Okay. That's good then. Next.
Maybe some dirt, dust. Asher and Company.
All right, Asher is going to she make a listen check and see if she hears anything from downstairs. Josh,
Yeah, go ahead and roll your listen check.
thank you. There's strong soup. We'll give it a shot. Nope. All right, she's gonna go ahead and start moving downstairs, please.
Okay. The ambient temperature is decidedly cooler down here, being even further underground. The architecture is the same as above. You can see a stove down here. Looks like this might be where they would cook the food and then carry it upstairs into the living room to be served at that banquet table. There is a kitchen table here where there is like bits of flour and stuff on the table. Looks like this may be where bread is made. And also there are strange grains, bulgur wheat, couscous,
Couscous.
what's that other superfood that's almost like a bean?
An orzo or
What?
Yeah, quinoa.
quinoa.
And then several kinds of beans, different styles of onions. So green onions, red onions, white onions, yellow onions.
And Asher thinks, man, I really miss Dion. He could cook.
Yeah. And a full stove with a pot, pan, kettle, some stirring utensils on the kitchen table, whatnot. And it looks like the stove is loaded with wood. However, there is no wood stockpile. You see 3 doors. One here.
Okay.
You see 3 doors. One here, one here, one here. There is
She
a
is
small
going-
chair in the corner here.
She's gonna go
And
to the one.
These seem to be something to hold wood.
Okay. She's gonna go to the door at the farthest east and try to listen at the door.
Okay, go ahead. You can hear drips of water inside.
Okay. She's going to check the door to see if it's locked.
It is not.
She's gonna open the door.
Okay. You open the door and oops. Why is that happening? That's weird. This square is way too big to be in a square, that's why. Okay. Alright. Inside you see a storeroom. There seems to be a leak in one of the barrels of water, and water is sort of leaking out onto the floor. Inside the storeroom is more of those grains. There's different styles of rice, quinoa, couscous, and beans and whatnot. Mostly dried rice and beans. Water, some bags of salt, some bags of bulgur wheat flour, and maybe even some dried mint and dried parsley.
Alright. She's gonna step back out of the storeroom and she's gonna stand next to the center door. And she's probably done enough on this turn, so she'll deal with that on her next turn.
Anything else from your other characters?
No, they're waiting for Asher.
Okay. Tenzi.
I'm gonna just step like to the.
You're breaking up.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna step to the side of the door, but I want to just kind of like stand there and guard in case anything comes out.
Okay. Uther.
I'm gonna move forward in. To about here. In case I need to support Asher.
You can hear like the creaking of a door from below. That's about it. Mostly you hear the crackling of the fire and breathing of your friends, the ones that are alive. And except for Varen,
Blow.
except for Varen, who doesn't seem to breathe at all. Morgul.
I moved to take a look at the chessboard.
Okay, seems to be a traditional chess set. There's let's see, what is it? 8 by 8, right? No,
Yeah.
that can't be right. Is it 8 by 8 or 10 by 10?
What is a game in play?
64 spaces, so
Yeah.
it's gotta be.
8 by 8. Half the squares are white, half are black, and then one side of the board has a black team of pieces, and the other side has a white team of pieces.
Doesn't look like there's a game in play, is what I'm saying.
No, it's set up to be played from the beginning.
All right, that'll do it for me.
The other game looks like a regular set of poker deck playing cards, and then there's a cup with 2 dice, d6s, there. Perhaps to play craps or street dice.
When it's my turn, I'll move over by the fire and check out the dice a little closer.
It's still your turn. You wanted to check out the fire?
Yes.
Okay, looks like in the fire is burning some imported woods that don't grow in the red desert, obviously. Maybe up in the mountains, actually. There could have been trees. So this wood is definitely carried here from very far away. There is a unlit sconce of candles over here on the wall, and down here you saw as you came in. Bucket of water by the fire, maybe for safety reasons.
What's the purple thing?
It looks like a coaster holder, and the purple thing is a coaster. It's meant to protect wooden tables from precipitation of cold liquids.
Okay.
And then this table over here has a loaf of bread on it, and there's a container next to it that may hold something to flavor bread. Perhaps a jam or honey or maybe even butter.
Okay. That's it for me.
Okay. Tenzi. Oh no, Asher, sorry. Yeah.
Alright, so Asher is going to attempt to listen at the center door. I'll roll that. Doesn't look like... Seems fine. She's gonna check and see if it's locked.
It's not locked.
She's gonna open the door.
Okay, inside is a bedroom, and you can see right between the beds. Is one of these. Oh, that's wrong layer. One of these. Yay!
Hey! So Asher and Amber are both making a note of that. Let's see here. Tabula, that'll work. Oh no, that's the handout for it. I have a treasure hoard for the Tintabula entrance. Do you want me to just keep using that one or make a new one?
Wow. This is technically the first board you found, so I do need to make. Let's see. Order the Superior Star. Easy party upkeep. So there is one for Tintabula, but you might not have access to it. Asher, Tinzi, Morgul, and Uther. I'm just gonna copy.
Yeah, I see the Tintabula for the handout. Oh, there is one for treasure. I see now. Oh, I'm good now. Thanks.
Yeah, Tintabula, the handout is the one for treasure. Just don't delete
Gotcha.
the lore. And I'm gonna actually don't open it yet, or don't copy
Hold
it.
on, I'm closing it. Done.
I'm gonna copy the lore down below just to make sure. Oh, looks like I already did. Okay.
Okay.
So it's your choice where you want to put the lore. I only copied part.
I'll just put the treasure stuff under the lore.
Yeah, it looks like you already started.
Somebody did. I don't remember if that was me or not.
You wrote it down. I picked it up.
That does look like how I put it. Yep. Looks like my writing style. Alright. Just been so long I forgot.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll put I'll put B1. Uncounted treasure chest. Out for B1. That way we will remember. So Asher is going to step. Oh, she's going to give the treasure chest a little kiss. And she's going to step outside the room and stand next to the third door. And that's probably enough for her turn.
Alright, so looking in, it looks like it is mostly platinum, but you do see some lumpy things kind of buried underneath.
Sweet. I need to get a big payoff so I can turn my dragon back.
Whatever it is, it looks like it's made of cloth.
Oh, okay. Well, then before she leaves, she's gonna check out whatever that is that's made of cloth.
All right, so you pull from underneath the platinum. You pull out 2 pieces of cloth, and it turns out that they are both tapestries on silver filigree spools that both are depicting catastrophic disasters. So could be like a hellscape on a
Pleasant.
yeah on like hellscapes on woven on tapestries, and some other miscellaneous items seem to be mixed in.
And after that, she's gonna step back next to the third door, which I will do as soon as I'm done writing down what you just said.
Okay. Seems to be the miscellaneous items are 2 potions, or 2 types of potions, rather.
Okay.
Looks like six of one, 3 of the other. There's also seems to be a wand in there.
What? She's gonna pick up the wand.
All right. This wand seems to be made of some kind of glass or crystal. Whichever it is transparent. You also see an interesting looking stone, all by its lonesome. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. 1 second. an interesting looking brooch shaped like a scarab.
Okay.
Bejeweled scarab brooch. Okay. There's also a suit of armor
Hmm.
buried at the very bottom. Oh, excuse me. It's not a suit of armor at all. At second glance, as you sort of uncover it with coins, what appeared to be a plate is actually a shield. It is medium in size. Okay. Now it's Tenzi's turn.
Tenzi's, while he's waiting, Tenzi's going to bring up the Sigh of Ashriel and cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
And so I'm starting the way I'm facing is towards this first
The statue?
Yeah.
Okay. And if I'm not mistaken, it allows you to turn... I think it says you turn 30 degrees per round, but because this is not a hex grid, it's a square grid, I'm going to allow you to turn 45 degrees per round. So you can sense a 45-degree arc if you wish. And it's a 10-foot wide beam. So directly at the statue, you sense nothing, and you can turn either left or right, or clockwise or counterclockwise, if you want.
Turn clockwise.
Clockwise, you detect no magic. Oh, you said counterclockwise?
Oh, clockwise. Yeah, you're correct.
Okay. So then you would be facing this way. Alright. Uther. Simon. That's you.
Sorry, I was muted because I was coughing. Head down the stairs a little bit more, kind of right about there, just in case she needs help.
You hear somebody sifting through some coins, like chink 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 chink. Everybody in the room can hear it. Actually, it's just a little.
Smile as well as the skill.
Wow.
You smile.
Yeah, smile like a lich.
Okay.
Yeah.
Creepily.
Yeah, there you go.
Morgul. You hear that churning of coins coming from the stairs on the right side of the room.
They were both rogues, weren't they? Well, we'll see when they get upstairs. They pocket the dice.
We found nothing.
All right.
But I need you to identify something for me.
You have 2 dice now. They can be used for gaming proficiency, and they have virtually no weight unless you're carrying 50 of them might weigh a pound. So, but just the 2 of them they're weightless. They're 6-sided, and on inspection, each of them has a side for 1 pip, 2 pips, 3 pips, 4 pips, 5 pips, and of course 6 pips. They don't have numerals written on them. They actually have pips. So they seem to be made from elephant ivory. So they're slightly yellowed. And they're not like absolutely perfect cubes. You know, there's a little bit of a deviation on one of the corners where it's slightly chipped. It looks like someone has tried to round off the corners with maybe some sandpaper or something, because you can see little striations in the ivory. Maybe to make it so that the corners don't chip, and slightly around the edges to give the dice a smoother feel, like they'd roll smoother and whatnot. But it looks like someone has tried to prevent the ivory from chipping by doing so.
Alright. I'll go ahead and leave them on the table and then just flip one of the cards over while I'm waiting for action.
Okay. Let's turn on the deck. Enable. How do you turn on the card deck?
You say?
In Roll20, how do you turn the card deck on?
It's under macros, right? Isn't it?
It is?
Yeah, I think it is on the
Okay. So my collection or whatever. So this is your standard poker deck. It's got 2 jokers and 2 or ace through king in each of the 4 suits.
I'm looking at my thing. I don't see it. It's not that big a deal.
I haven't gotten to the part where you turn on the
Yeah,
deck.
I'm not seeing it in my look on my thing, on my sheet.
I don't
It's
think
not a
you
big
should.
deal. I'm just doing it for idleness.
Yeah, you won't be able to see it until he allows people to see it.
Oh, okay. That'd be another reason why I wouldn't see it. Guess I could always do a Google search.
Is that right before you get to rollable tables?
Yeah, I don't remember actually. Sorry.
Okay, playing cards.
Right before rollable tables, yeah.
Show.
It says go to Decks and Tables tab, located on the
Shuffle.
sidebar.
Make sure you want to shuffle deck, shuffle. Okay, can you grab a card now?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and
Actually, no. I
slide
thought
it
I.
down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There is one there. So I'm gonna flip it. All right. Hey, I got a 10 of hearts. I'm good for this turn.
Yep. So you draw 10 of hearts. And Asher and Company.
Asher is going to listen at the third door. Let's roll for that. Seems fine. She's gonna see if it feels locked.
It does not.
Just gonna open it.
Okay. All right, inside you see a double bedroom. There is a desk on one side of the room with several blank pieces of paper, an inkwell, and a pen, and a small wooden chair with no arms. Each of the both beds have a pillow with a pillowcase, set of sheets, and a comforter, and also there is a nightstand on each side. Underneath the feet of both beds runs one solid rug. It looks like foreign design. It's definitely not from the desert like the rug on the first floor. This one seems to be more eastern.
She's gonna come over and check the desk to see if she finds anything interesting.
You see two blank sheets of paper, full inkwell, and a quill, like sort of stuck into like a small bottle where it has been left to dry. The ink on the quill itself is dried, like it hasn't been used in a while, and the inkwell is full. It's stoppered by a cork, and it's basically a jar of ink from the player's handbook.
Okay. So she is going to step back out of here.
The quill seems to be from some sort of common bird, like a goose, though it is a white feather.
So 13 ought to get her back upstairs.
Okay. Uther, you can see invisibly Asher is coming back up the stairs. And Asher, you can see Uther right in front of you, looking right at you.
She kind of waves sheepishly, and just keeps walking by him. And she's going to choose to be visible. And she holds out the wand she found and said, "I checked the lower level. There doesn't seem to be any danger down there, but there are some coins and art objects that we should come back to once we've secured the area. I found this too. I don't know what it does, but I thought one of you magic types might like it."
It's a beautiful looking wand, about 2 feet long. It's essentially a cylinder of clear glass-like or crystalline material that has a ball on each end, sort of like the baton of a marching band leader or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, crystal clear, just completely transparent.
Such items are rare. I have no means of identifying it.
Asher shrugs and says, just give it a shot.
Well, Tenzi's casting detect magic, so if you like, as he's swinging around, if you want to put it in front of him.
She's holding it out in front of her. Oh, actually, which direction is he facing? She still has a little movement.
He's facing northwest, towards the door.
So
basically.
she's gonna step this way and hold it out in front of him.
Well, we'll turn that way.
Okay.
Should I get the template up for that?
No. You sense overwhelming magic coming from the wand.
Can I determine the sphere of magic?
Yeah, go ahead and roll the template then.
Yep.
Ooh. You missed it by 13%.
Right.
But it is overwhelming magic. So that is the strongest. Actually, I would say just under overwhelming, so strong. Strong magic, yeah.
Okay. So I relate that to Asher.
Asher says, well, I've seen them identify things, and that takes forever. We don't really have time for it. Does somebody want to hang on to it?
I can. Like,
So she's out of movement, but she kind of holds it in your direction.
move to her and take it when it's my turn, I guess.
Okay. Tenzi.
I'll just continue rotating, see if there's anything else magical in this area.
Okay, you turn another 45 degrees and nothing. Uther.
Asher probably lights up.
He turns
Tar
45
lights up.
degrees away from you.
Cool.
He said he's turning clockwise.
Got it.
But yeah, Uther, you're able to go grab that wand now.
Okay.
When you hold it, it feels like it's right where it belongs. As though only you or maybe a certain few people in the party would be able to use it.
Wand of undead turning. Okay, gotcha. No. Thank you.
It's Uther who has it.
Yes.
Yeah, Uther.
Thank you. I shall endeavor.
Asher winks at you.
Be sure to annotate that on the treasure horde.
Dang it now.
Uther has it, yeah.
The strong magic was detected.
Yeah, strong. Morgul, you see Asher hand off the beautiful transparent crystalline wand to Uther. And Uther gets a lich smile. Or maybe a lich boner.
Does it have any significant weight that I need to be concerned about?
Yeah, it does weigh 1 pound. 1.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Morgul, your move.
Yep, I'm just sitting and watching.
You can see Morgul in the light of the fire. The wand in Uther's hand is definitely gathering frost.
Oh. Hoofer.
I
Unless you want naturally cold, cluckle, 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 your wand is frosting up.
that does give me an inclination about what it may be.
Well, there's a fire right here. Why don't you find out? As I move out of the way.
A wand of ale chilling, as Asher says.
That'd
It's
be
a
the best one.
stir stick for beer.
You look at the wand and see if there's any
There are none apparent.
Okay. Look to see if there is some kind of depression switch or button on it.
None apparent. Though the ends do have the those bulbous bits that I was talking about, and it looks like it's all carved from one solid piece of like glass or crystal, and it's beautiful. It's like there are no facets on it whatsoever. It's completely round, like tubular, cylindrical, and the two bulbs are like one solid like part of it.
Just like activate or something.
It seems to like magnify the bones in your hand as you look through it, and it is starting to gather frost.
Is it so I'm just picturing like a stick with two round balls on it?
Yeah, not very large ones, just barely thicker than the cylinder itself.
So does it seem like you would aim down the like at a 45-degree angle or at a 90?
Like any other one, you would point it directly at your target or whatever.
Okay. Alright. Trying to fiddle with it, but I know I don't have identify right now, so and seeing if I can get it to activate by pointing it at the fireplace.
As you point it at the fireplace, you happen to look straight down the length of the rod inside the wand, and you can see that somehow there is the shape of a snowflake in that one bulbous end that's pointed towards you, as though you were holding it backwards.
So turn it around the other way and look through the bulbous end going out.
Then you can see a very, very small snowflake far at the other end, as though to indicate that this end up or this end towards the enemy.
Okay.
And you can see the light of the fire through it. And again, it's beautiful. Very beautiful as it gathers frost.
Try waving and pointing it with that direction toward.
Nothing happens, as though it requires some sort of command word.
Yeah. Fucking identify. I guess that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. I guess it was Morgul's turn anyways.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Anything else for Morgul?
While he was holding it in his hands, I thought since it looks so nice, it may have been Elven. I just shout out the Elven word for activate.
Oh, you speak Elvish?
Actually, I think we picked 2 languages. I have to go back and check. Anyway, I'm just joking. So I'm just trying to get the thing to shoot off while it's in his hand. All right, that's it for me.
Asher. And company. Amber? Why don't we take a 5-minute break? It seems maybe Amber's having sound difficulties again. Let's take a quick 5-er. We'll be back. Okay?
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
I'm still pro break though. I'm back.
I am back.
I'm here.
I'm back.
And I'm back. Okay. Asher and Company.
Alright, so Asher steps up next to the door to the upstairs and she's going to attempt to listen, so I'll roll that. Seems fine. She's gonna check and see if it seems locked.
It does not.
I really need to put some points in that when I level up. She's gonna open it.
Okay. It opens freely.
She looks back over her shoulder, winks at everybody, and then disappears. Except to Uther.
And Morgul.
And Morgul. Alright, and she's going to move upstairs.
Okay.
Her 6 square will get her to the next level.
Alright. You reach the top of the stairs. You can see you're now in some sort of anteroom. On the walls are hanging 2 torches. You can see on the northeast side there is a window. And right about here, there's a door.
Okay.
The door is kind of blocking the rest of the room, but I think you should be able to see here there is another window.
Okay.
Okay, as you move in past the door, you can see another staircase going up. There is another sconce of unlit candles here. So torch, candles, all
Okay,
unlit.
so just one door. She's
Just
gonna
one
back
door.
up to it.
It looks like the door here has already been
Mhm.
opened.
Okay. She's gonna back up to the door she passed and attempt to listen at it.
Okay.
Seems fine. She's gonna see if it's locked.
It is definitely locked.
Alright, well, she already opened
the keyhole
and she already
is
opened the
large
door on
enough-
this turn now that I think about it.
True. The keyhole is large enough to look through.
Alright, she's gonna bend down and look through the keyhole.
On the other side of the room, you definitely see a wizard's library. Probably judging by how far in you can see. Probably like a 40,000 foot library, so twice the amount you would need to make 9th level spells. So rather large library.
All right. And she is going to stop there. She's going to try to pick it next
Or,
round.
I'm sorry, not a 40,000 square foot, 400 square foot
Okay.
ish. I think it's 200 square foot library is required to make 9th level spells, and this one is much larger than that.
Just going to stop and wait for next round.
Okay. Tinsy.
Continue to circle around, and it looks like in the spell description it says 60-degree arc.
60-degree arc, so that's roughly 1/3 of a circle, so I still would round down to 45.
Okay, no worries. Did anything you packed in the room?
Okay. So you spin another 45 degrees. I think you'd be facing towards Morgul by now.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And I don't think Morgul has any magical. Maybe a potion.
Nothing.
Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, nothing. You sense nothing.
Either of the tables?
No.
Okay.
Okay, Uther.
Have we heard anything from upstairs yet?
No. Not a peep.
Not good nor bad, right?
That's for you to decide. I'm just telling you here, not a peep. Nothing.
Okay. Move up the stairs a little bit. I know I'm not stealthy at all, but I'm just gonna move up a little bit.
The stairs are carved nicely out of stone, just like the rest of the tower, and they move up in a counterclockwise circular fashion.
Yeah. So go about halfway up the stairs and just kind of hang tight.
Okay. Morgul.
Yes. Thinking
It's your
carefully that they, you said that there was a Balrog in here, and I realized after that one passed over me, I still don't have any way to attack it. I decided to play cards.
Okay. Some simple child's game you remember from your childhood that doesn't require the gaming proficiency. Maybe you deal out 2 hands of Go Fish or something like that, and play against yourself.
I get the Joker, so I know something's about to happen.
Oh. Okay, Asher and Company.
So add a game. I'm sorry, guys, that this is boring while I do stealthy shit. You don't have to wait for me. But she's going to attempt to pick the lock. What's the lock quality?
It is normal quality. It's one of those ones that you can see right through it from one side to the other. So the key is not very complicated if you can see right through.
So
or it's
good?
double-sided. It would be common, I guess. Is
I've
that
got
on there?
good, excellent, superior, masterful, poor, and wretched.
Good. Yeah, that'd be good.
Ten rounds. My God.
Oh, you rolled maximum.
Yeah.
That's actually the fastest way to pick locks is a D10. Everything else is slower.
Yeah.
And it goes from like 1d10 to like 2d10 and then 3d10 and then like 5d6 and then it gets worse and worse and worse after 1d10. At the different ways of picking locks. And there are multiple ways to pick locks.
So she's kind of stops and she's like, I have to scout out the rest of this tower. I'm gonna let Ngoki know about this and have her give it a try. So she's going to go back down the stairs. And you don't gotta move me. She's just gonna, from there, kind of stage whisper. Hey, I'm not seeing anything up here. There's a lock that I want Ngoki to try while I keep going upstairs. Other than that, it seems safe. And then she's going to go back.
I gotta change that about
And
locks. I'm supposed to be the only one who knows how many rounds it takes.
oh, okay. Yeah, because that definitely influenced my decision about what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
And so 18 will get her to the next floor down. And then Ngoki, Varen, Jim, and Anatar all want to come up to the next level.
You're actually going up.
Yes. I'm sorry, yeah. Asher wants to go up to the next level, and then all of her followers want to come up to the second level.
And you get to here, and that's what you see at the top of the stairs.
I just see a health bar. Let's see. I can only see the very teeny tiny bottom of them.
Okay. Oh, I see why. Alright.
It's a little hard for me to see to make out the token. Does it look like something I've seen before? I can see the token now, but I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Is it a pit fiend, maybe?
Yeah, and he looks right at you. And
Cool.
He says, he says to you,